We're live. Hi everyone, I'm Jestr and welcome to the stream. We're here every Tuesday from noon, Friday mornings from 9 a.m. UCT +2 time. Thank you for joining us. We're starting out today by covering up last week's artwork. We did some, how can I say, slight tweaks. It'll help us with these animations that we've been doing with the artworks after the stream. So those are ready, I'll definitely be sure to share them with you. In each stream we make an artwork like this, from start to finish. I try and push it for one stream, sometimes two. Last week this was over 2 streams. But yeah, today we're going to be making something totally fresh. So sit back, enjoy. We play lots of local music. Today we've got new stuff from Tide Me Over. He's a really cool local Pretoria dude who makes amazing working. Yeah, sit back and enjoy the priming process, and I'll chat to you as we're going along. I hope everybody's had a lekker week so far. I know it's only Tuesday, start of a new week. Feels like mine hasn't stopped. I'm not gonna lie to you, but yeah, happy to be here with you guys today, man. I push so that we can enjoy this time together and you know, be chilled and relaxed and have a lekker time. So yeah, say what's up in the comments, whether you're on YouTube or if you're on Facebook or if you're on Twitch. We're stoked to have you. Hit us up. We'd love to hear from you. So usually this is just a, how can one say, an undercoat white acrylic. It takes about 3 coats to cover solid. We'll see how many we're going to go. Like I say, this is also a work in progress, and as long as it doesn't crack the layers that we're putting on top of it, we don't at least have to wait for it to dry completely before we get cracking. Who's it? Quartz Creations, how's it? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. We're stoked to have you here with us. If this is your first time joining us, welcome, man. Big ups to you. Respect. We make fresh artworks every stream on this wall over here. And this is the artwork we made last week. The idea is that the works only exist in the stream. So thanks for joining us, man. Where are you watching from? Cool. I think this was also nice to be able to share with you guys. It's easy to forget sometimes how big these works actually are, and I think always when you're trying to stand on the floor and prime it flat with the pole, it gives a person some scale. But that's what makes it rad. I often find, I don't know about you guys, but I find it easier to draw bigger than what it is to draw smaller. I find it definitely quicker and more forgiving than when you draw small, you know, like when you're trying to do small stuff, you know, a small mistake or a small imperfection can be a bigger factor than what it is on something on the scale. So I find this definitely makes it easier, you know. Shot, big ups, thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate it. I made some custom GIFs if you're watching from Twitch. So push some of the other buttons there. I think you'll see some cool ones. I'm stoked on them, and I haven't really seen them much myself. So yeah, I'd love to. I always try and, after I've done the stream, watch quite a bit of the video, just to get an idea of the experience that you guys are having too, and making sure that I can make that as best an experience as possible. So I definitely see them afterwards for sure. Oi, oi, oi. How's that? My washer just came out. My washer and my bolt. Yeah, sometimes this can be a bit of a bitch. Threading a needle through an eye. If you're on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter there too. I definitely think I've posted some photographs of the completed artworks from previous streams, so if you're interested, go and check that out. But the videos are available on my Twitch there. They're also available on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to hit us a like and a subscribe there too, yo, we'd appreciate it 100%. Wait. No problems with drips at this stage. Even in general, like I said, I try not to be too overly precious with the works. I mean, I do try and make the marks that I include in the work intentional. But yeah, I really find drips and those like kind of, you know, using your visual maturity to decide what stays and what doesn't. But I find that having organic things of the process also be final pieces of the work themselves can really be rewarding. While we're on the topics of drips, you know. These works in total take about 3 to 4 hours. For the most part, they're off the cuff, hey? I mean, I just paint them in the moment, as I was discussing there. And I do like rough pencil sketches in my visual diary for them. But for the most part, they're off the cuff. And for this series, we're doing all the works in 2 tones of grays, a black, a white, and a pop color for each one. So I like to make you guys as much a part of the process as possible. So if you've got ideas for pop colors, let me know. I'm always open to hear them and consider them for sure. I think today's, I've already prepped some blues on the side just because I did another thing this weekend that I ended up buying a cuckload of extra blue for. So I thought it would be cool to include that in some of the streams too, you know? Who's that? Ah, big up, bruh. We appreciate you checking out all the platforms. As always, for those of you that don't know and are new to the stream, we've got Mr. Brendan, aka El Taco Fiesta, upstairs helping us out with the streams. He's in the chat and he's letting me know what you guys will say there since I don't have a screen down here. And yeah, pick him up in the chats there. He's a cool dude and I really appreciate his help here with these projects, you know? Brendan's also a really talented musician and plays in quite a few local Pretoria bands. As I said, we play a lot of local stuff here in the stream. I try and big up all the local cats from Pretoria, making good music and putting in the good work. So I'm sure one day soon we'll be hearing some of their tunes. Is it, yeah? Oh, no, I try, my bro, I try. Is the Tide Me Over music playing? Eh? Put the volume up there, bro. We can also hear and enjoy it all together. Oi, oi, oi. I suppose hooking it up to a speaker is going to be another mission because it's Bluetooth connections and all sorts of stuff to try and do that in the middle of the stream. Might be throwing a spanner in the works. Tide Me Over. Yeah. Tide Me Over is a really good homie from Pretoria. His name is Vanna. And he makes fucking really awesome music that I think is super unique. He's into psychology, and the idea with the music that he makes is that it's meant to be an intersection of, you know, creativity from a music perspective, but also psychology and journey within self. And I really like that concept, you know. I mean, it's something that resonates nicely with me, especially, you know, using a creative medium to you know, facilitate the journey of self. And to be able to share that with people, I think is always super magical. So yeah, check him out, Tide Me Over. I think he's on, you plays it with, live, like, yeah, Fingers of Fire. Wherever you're watching from, if you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, thanks for joining us. Hit us up with a like and a subscribe. We're super happy to have everybody here. Yeah, man. Let us know in the comments where you're watching from, physically and digitally. We'd love to hear from you. Pink or green? This is like, yeah, this one that I'm gonna be doing, I'll show you guys the sketch just now while we're letting the second layer dry. But it's like, I wanted to play with the idea that, like, you know, the organic and like mixing organic and digital, and, you know, what that kind of, you know, can look like in a composition. I was like thinking of the phrase megabytes, and then trying to mix that with, you know, with, like I say, digital and then more organic. Not just from like in terms of food, but also in terms of like us as organic beings that are, you know, kind of now cyborgs, if you want to call it that, you know, and going in this transitional phase of, you know, just putting that thought forward. So that's kind of what we're going to be going for today. I'll show you, like I say, I do a very rough pencil sketch in my visual diary, and I take it from there. Let me fetch it quick. So I don't know how much you guys can see in the screen here. I'm sure if you look at the left camera, you'll be able to see this better. But we got like an apple over here and a brain, and this is like a digital apple, and we've got like some USB cables coming into the back of the brain, and there's like a CD-ROM coming into the apple, but then it's got some like little evolution people silhouettes walking there with a big clock behind it, and big worm coming out. So yeah, mostly, if you're not familiar with my other work, I paint predominantly fresh produce, fresh things. Not all the time, but I use it as a medium and a mode to create consistency in my work, but also to yeah, keep it as relatable as possible, you know. Not only to myself, but also to people who view and enjoy the work. You know, if you can't appreciate, well, let me just say if you can't appreciate, if you just don't happen to catch some other deeper nuances in the work, you can still appreciate it for being a beautiful rendering of something fresh, you know. And I feel that's a cool something, you know, because obviously everybody can interpret things that are unique to them, and it's not to say that it's wrong or right, you know. So I try and make it as relatable as possible. So yeah, obviously with the word that I was thinking of as megabyte, I thought it would be a really cool way to try and bring that fresh element into these live streams, because most of them, as I've been doing them for now, have been like digitally focused predominantly. I mean, obviously with some nature bits here and there, but I haven't done any fresh produce, so This is the Fresh Produce stream, first feature for them. Big up Fresh Produce, yeah, fruits and veggies. On the IG, big up, yeah, there you can see a lot more of the fresh produce work. Nice, tied over me, sick. Yeah, we must try and sort out the speaker situation. Yo, I would love to be able to hear the music in the streams. It would also give me like an energy, you know? Not to say that I'm not energized by you cats, don't get that twisted. But yeah, it would be really nice to be able to share that experience with you guys too. I can hear some of them, but I would love to be able to listen to the songs that you're listening to. I like to think I'm an okay dancer. I can bust a move sometimes. But that's also up for debates and interpretation. Okay, I think this can be our last coat, and then we'll start with some SketchUp. Whatever we're going to paint over this, you legit will not even notice the tones underneath it. So coming back to your color suggestion there, bruh. There's definitely going to be some green in it, like I say, because it's got some of those like nature, fresh elements. So I thought like bluey greens would go nice, but I'll definitely pop some extra ones in there for you, 100%. Oh, red. Yeah, I also love all the brush mediums. You know, yeah, I think they're super fun too. You know, I like to mix and match my stuff, especially at least if it's like, you know, the same solvent base, they can work. But like with the sprays, for instance, the sprays that I'm using in particular is the German Montana sprays, and it's an acrylic NC base, which means the paint itself is an acrylic, but the sealant compound is soluble with thinners and stuff, so it dries like acrylic. It applies. It's designed to paint on any surface in almost any condition, and it works. All weather resistant, like pretty much dries almost on contact. I mean, I've been somewhat close with that paint for a number of years now, but it's definitely for a reason. It's a fucking great product. I love watercolors, man. Also done quite a bit of that, but not for some time. I really miss it. What I love about watercolors is doing like in situ things, like where you can be in a physical space with a little sketchbook, and I think I can really produce some beautiful things, and it's unique for its accessibility in that. Yeah, dude, South Africa's huge, bruh. I mean, let's not talk about the money, because it's up and down all over the place, you know. But lots of people, I mean, South Africa in general is a hugely creative space. Lots of people in all sorts of disciplines here, not just visually, but like I say, from a musical perspective, we're super rich. From a dance perspective, we're super rich. Theatre, also super rich. So yeah, no, dude, I think we're super blessed to have really progressive thinkers and active people in our communities, which I think is dope. Really, really dope. Yeah, lots of graffiti's, how can I say? It's been big here since the early 2000s, really. That's really picked up popularly, if anything close to that, I'd say like in the early to mid 2000s. And then, yeah, I mean, at the moment, I mean, there's definitely a lot of people in the space. As I think with everywhere, it's become a more diverse scene from the perspective that there's a lot of other visual creatives coming into it, not just from the perspective of painting, you know, painting in the street or like public works and such, but, you know, people who are coming from like graphic design backgrounds or fine arts backgrounds that are discovering the medium and its application in public space. And yeah, you know, how that can produce some magical works and touch people's lives, but at the same time give you financial stability in your discipline. Because I think as creatives, that's really the biggest struggle for a lot of us, is like, how do we make this shit sustainable, and like, how do you get it to pay your fucking bills every month without just being the straight like, oh, Mr. Advert, please come pay me whatever and I'll do whatever you want. Like, you know, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that either. It's just, you know, I think from a satisfaction perspective, obviously everybody wants to, you know, produce the things that they hear and speak of and see inside, you know. And yeah, you want to be able to share that with people, but that's not always the shit that pays, you know, right away. So where do you draw the line there? So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of interesting people in the space, visually, specifically from, like, I'd say, you know, the mural arts, graffiti perspective at the moment. But yeah, it's definitely not boring. It's not dead here, bro. Plenty of people here. Okie dokie, guys. I think that's a white prime. I think we can start with the SketchUp. Like I say, I keep the sketches loose and just in pencil in my book, and I try and you know, just use that as an initial starting point, guide / critique of concept. But then I also let the process take itself and, you know, be its own journey too. So yeah, I dig that. Okie dokie. I think let's cover this white too. Give it a sketch up. I think I'm going to hold my book in my hand just because I just want to place out all these spheres. I think what really helps make the flow in this work is the rhythm of the spheres, the shapes in it. You know, not necessarily their representational values, but, you know, I think that really helps create a good composition of flow throughout the wall and helps guide your eye. So I definitely want to just be critical with that, as I've done it in my book last night. So we got a brain, an apple, a clock, some money notes, some bionic celery. Check it out. Oh yeah? Nice, man. I was in New York in 2017 and man, I fucking loved it. Yo, legit was really, really rad. I stayed with a good buddy of mine, Nick, and I did a bit of painting there, and yeah, I really love the city, man. Like, for me, it's really magical. Yeah, it was super cool. Really cool. I went to LA on that same trip, and I attended this David Cho exhibition. My man, yo, next level, what an experience. That was, he'd like taken this whole building, and he'd, in order for you to attend the exhibition, you had to go through like an interview process in which they asked you about past experiences and traumatic experiences and so on and so forth. And based on that, they then invited groups of people to the exhibition and put them in experience groups together and tailored like different experiences for them. Yo, it was legit like a whole 6-hour, 8-hour journey through this building, and the whole building was like an experiential artwork. Really, really cool, man. I'd never experienced anything like that in my life. Those way too many? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Nick, I'm sure there in New York as well is a super common name. Definitely sure there. But yeah, big ups for watching from the States. I don't know what the time is there, but I can be sure it's not too early. I'm sure it's pretty late actually. So what you got here is a little brain. Let's make an apple. Where's the top of the screen? Similar to the hat. Word.
what I love about drawing large, and why I think it can be easier than drawing on a smaller scale sometimes, is that your movement comes from your shoulder. It doesn't come from your wrist as much. You know, your wrist gives you the nuances. So I'm always trying to figure out what's a good time to stream that, like, you know, not only gets South Africans on, but people from other places too, you know. Like, one of the things I think is so magical about the internet, especially now in the way young people are using it, is that, I mean, you can connect and share and, you know, and engage in ways that we were never able to before, legit across the whole fucking globe, without having to be there, you know what I'm saying, in the physical, but still be there in real time and in the present and so on and so forth. Yeah, I think that's really rad. It's like one of the things I love the most about living in this day and age. And it's weird, because when I was young, I didn't really appreciate it that much. I was always that dude that was like, oh, you know, social media and computers are gonna take over the world and stuff, which they have. But yeah, as I say, I think there's pros and cons to it all. And yeah, being able to make community and connect with like-minded people and so on and so forth, definitely a positive, yo. Definitely a positive. Planet Earth here. Is the sides of this still in the frame? So there you can see we got an Apple with like a CD drive coming out of it. And then over here I'm going to make like a floating CD-ROM. CD-ROM in the sky. I was looking at it from an underside perspective, you know. So some of the other tunes that were also, he's a producer, also originally native to Pretoria, but now stays in Cape Town, makes spectacular stuff, really, really cool. I include a lot of his music in my reels on Instagram, and no, he's an all-round champion, really, really, and he makes amazing work. Yeah, I suggest checking him out. Wait for this primer to dry for a little bit more, and then I'm going to show you cats a really good large-scale technique to draw near perfect circles. This is like a space worm kind of vibe. You think of the chest buster from Alien. That's kind of what I'm using as my mental reference to draw this kind of worm creature. I'll show you some really cool techniques to make that look like he's drooling, and it's got good proportion and good shape. That's really what we're after. But yeah, super fun. Just try and keep it nice and loose. And once again, I try to not be overtly perfectionist with this whole process, especially the sketching, because it's just my guides, you know? Just my guides. Does that look like a monster worm? Kind of coming out, rah, rah. Okay. So then, here, I'm gonna try and put like some sort of a money note, but I want to like make it look like it's going back in perspective. Like, it must look like it's going back into the distance because it's coming out from behind this composition. And then underneath it here, we got some celery. do. So celery's obviously got these lines in it naturally, and what I'm going to do is paint one as a little negative here to almost make it look like it's got, like on a piece of machinery, there's like the steel panels that are hiding wires and stuff. So I'm going to make those veins actually look like then electrical cables, but at the same time it kind of gives the illusion of a mouth face produce here. These are going to be coins, by the way, to go with the money. Money, 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 money. 34 years, damn, man. I'm sure you've seen a hell of a lot of change over that time. I mean, it's a place that doesn't really stay stagnant because there's so many people with vested interest to do as much as they can during their stay there. I'm sure it changes rapidly. I'm sure it changes hella rapidly. Yeah, I would love to spend more time there. I really would. See, this is a little bit empty now. We got our clock. We got a string up there. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Leave the string. I'm going to use my arm. My shoulder can be the string. So what I like to do is use, if you think of my arm as the radius of a circle and my shoulder as the center point for the circle, I can bring my arm around like that and make an almost perfect circle, but I think it should be a little bit further out though. Should start maybe like here. That's close, it's close. Where's our center point? Yeah. I think that's kind of center-ish. Yeah, looks kind of, that's maybe can go out a little bit, but we'll work on that, that's no problems. And we've got maybe a little graft at the bottom corner there. But I think this is looking good. I think for SketchUp this is red. What I always try and do is I try and start from top to bottom so that as I'm rendering, I'm covering up drip marks and unintentional, well, things that I don't want in the composition. So I always try and work it accordingly. But for now, I'm going to start with some black. This does need to dry still a little bit. I think maybe, let's start with the apple, man. Start with the apple. So if you're interested in seeing our colors here today, it is kind of bluey green. This is what I'm thinking. So yeah, I think let's check it out. I thought the blue and the green would be a nice combo for both digital and organic elements, you know? So that was why I decided on those. But once again, we'll take it as it comes. We'll see how it ends up treating us. So this is the bottom base core, and then we can do something like that just to add a bit of shadow around these, to give it that like illusion of being round. And we try and something like that. There we got our leaf. Got that seed coming over the leaf, which I don't like, so I might change this leaf. Maybe to something like that. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. I'm always interested to make you part of my process. And I love to hear from you. Tell me, Mr. 40, how big are your works usually? You say. Oh, that's nice. From Long Island? Dope. Eh? 6 mediums, damn. That's a lot. What kind of stuff do you paint? What's the subject matter? For? Patreon. Okay, yeah. But like, what's in the images, man? Patreon's a cool platform. I would love to get more acquainted with it. I just haven't had much time. But yeah, I'm still, like I say, I mean, relatively new to all the digital stuff. I just think there's so much of it. Yeah, it can really be time consuming to try and get acquainted with everything. Especially when it comes to an almost fully digital life. You know? Rad, that's nice, man. I'd love to see some of it. Please put a link to your work in the comments there. I'll definitely check it out. I know you like me on Instagram. Yo, how's it, Jestr? Yeah, it's chilling, thanks, man. You want to come say hi to the people on the TV? You want to say hi to the people on the camera? Yeah. Come say how's it? This is Jestr. Yeah. Oh, we're rocking it, bro. Yeah, we're trying. You know, we're trying. Yeah, exactly. So all these, how many people are in the chat or in the watching? Only 2. And that's on Twitch. And on YouTube and Facebook? Okay, cool. Well, yeah, we've only got 2 people watching, but you know, they're around. Yeah, but they're from all over. Word. Sharp, my lovely. Okay, so my thinking with this apple is that once I've got the shape of its body down, like once I'm happy with the volume that I've created, given the illusion thereof, then I'm going to come back with the darker grey and then do like the, you know, the looks like an apple's got like tiger stripes, if I can put it that way. I don't like to use that term because it's not exactly what I'm thinking of, but they're similar. I don't know how else to describe it, you know, just that skin kind of color texture. So that's really what I'm going to put on after this. So my first thinking is to define its shape, and once I've done with that, then we'll come in for the other detailing. Once again, wherever you're watching from, big ups to you. We appreciate you being here and taking the time to come hang out and check out these works. It's still something we're very new at, but I'm enjoying the journey. I'm sure Brandon is too, and we're learning a lot, and we're stoked to be able to share these things with you guys. We get better as we go, you know. Is this the stream beat? I saw also with the last video that we made that certain parts of the video had been muted. Also, once again, due to a bot picking up on a copyright infringement kind of a thing. Big ups to you, bro. Thanks for joining us so like early on your morning. Nice to have you with us. I stream on Tuesdays and Fridays. Friday morning you might not be able to make it because it's 9 a.m. in South Africa, which means it would be 3 a.m. there by you in New York. So it might be a little bit early, but yeah, once again, you can always come and catch us towards the end of the stream. I think that'll definitely be more in your waking hours. But you can always watch it on YouTube. You can watch the videos on Twitch. They're all there for people to check out if they so happen to miss the actual stream. The reason why I decided to start with the Apple for now is just because I can do this fade work without too much worry about getting drips on it from elsewhere other than the worm, but we can litigate that as they arise. Then it also gives the primer a good chance to dry. Wait, see, I gotta be careful of that now. Because my prime is still wet. I may end up with marks like that. They're not good. Well, not bad either, but definitely. No, actually, they're not good. They're not good for the situation, full stop. For desired outcomes. Cut this back like so. Who? Which Zane? Little Zane? Saturated Records, big up, brother Zane. Welcome, thanks for coming through, bruh. If it's Mr. Zane Wolf, big ups to you, but we love you and we're playing some of your tunes and yeah, I hope to see you soon, bro. I'm in Cape Town end of April. So I'll definitely be coming to hit you with the trousers there. So that's not such a bad one. We can always cover that. Once again, wherever you're watching from, big ups to you, man. We love having you guys all here with us. Let's check it out. I might. I mean, I'd definitely love to come and stay with you a night or two, just regardless, you know, just to spend some quality time. But I'll definitely let you know. Big up to go there and meet him and just say how's it. So yeah, we'll see what ends up cooking. Does it look a little bit like apple texture? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Right. Nothing, a little, another little, can't fix. Ah, I like that. That's one thing you always got to be careful about when you paint spray paints on top of wet primer, is that because the spray paint makes like an acrylic seal on top of it, it doesn't give the underlayer a chance to oxidate effectively, so it does take longer for the primer to dry wherever that section is, but not an issue for us today. And if you're interested about the caps that I use, predominantly fat cap. All of this so far has just been based on my pressure control, but obviously you got to have the pressure control to begin with, you know. But those are my two predominant caps. It really depends on what I'm trying to achieve and for who and stuff. I find, obviously, that's also a powerful thing to keep in mind, is that it's just mark making at the end of the day, and thinking about it that way, how do you effectively make the marks that communicate the things you want to communicate? That's it, you know. Don't be caught up in the prejudice of, you know, all these new things today for toys or whatever, you know. I think everything's a tool, and you can use it to make connections and works that mean something to anybody who experiences it, you know. And I think being critical with that meaning is really the goal, for me at least, you know. Yeah, slick guys. Okay, I think before we come and do a white, how's that primer looking? Still a little bit wet. I can see it based on the reflections it's giving me here. I think this we can do as a flat gradient. I was almost imagining it as just a bit of like a nice subtle change, and I can put really killer shadows on top of that. So I think let's do that for now, because then when I come and do the other things, I can cut that back. Now me. Then we're gonna make it lighter than our apple. This will be dark, but we'll come do that later. So it's just a nice, clean, horizontal fade. That's what I'm thinking. Take that color to just below halfway. I'm gonna do my best to not stand in front of the camera for you guys, and at least you can see what I'm working on, and not have my back to you all the time. I find the strokes are also super entertaining, you know. I'm gonna find a way to work on a camera that's more involved in the process, where you can see the strokes and the nice details and stuff, and have that as a window in the chats and in the stream, because I think a lot of people will enjoy that. I find that's like where the excitement lies, and sometimes I feel like just having the camera so far, even though obviously you can appreciate different nuances of the work and stuff, you miss out on those. And that for me is really the cool stuff as well, you know? So I'm going to work on it, don't worry. Every stream we're getting better. once again, if you're joining us on Facebook, we love having you. Thank you so much for being with us. If you would like to engage with the chat, I suggest heading over to the Twitch or the YouTube page, as I definitely find the chat function there is a lot more user friendly, and there's a lot of more things that you can engage with. So yeah, we'd love to have you on those platforms too. But either way, we love having you with us. Hit us up with a like and a share if you could be so kind. Yeah, big ups to you guys. We'd love to be able to share these experiences, Like a lot of the times when I was younger, it would just be me, out in whatever fucking place it was, by myself, just painting the stuff, and I paint it, and nobody ever sees it. It's just like, obviously people see it, but I wasn't so serious about documenting my work, whereas like now, a lot of the times, I consider the documentation of the work, the final work itself, Whereas when I was younger, I didn't really have that kind of vision. So I'd paint something and spend like sometimes days on it, and then never see it again, and I wouldn't have a photograph. I wouldn't, obviously I tried with a lot of the times to photograph things. At that time I didn't, there were no phone cameras, it was just you had like the little snap and clicks, and I was getting mugged a lot and shit, and so I lost a lot of that like pieces from those times, from like 2008 up until 2012, 2013, I lost a lot of that work. And yeah, so that's why I love this, no matter where you're watching from. It's really rare to be able to share it with you. Oh, a little too much pressure on the piece. Okay. One thing I really love about also painting with the fat caps, especially like this, that I can get it to make these like such subtle little dots and stuff, and I try and use those as like means of creating soft gradients and such, and I struggle to get that finish with the skinny cap. So even though the skinny cap sometimes might produce a much cleaner line and mark, I still find it has the same kind of, doesn't have the same spark, it doesn't have the same energy taste. Not the same finish, That's right. Okay. I don't know how much of this detail you guys can see on the camera as far as the detail of the strokes is concerned, but makes, once again, like I said, just a really nice soft gradient, and if you can keep that nice and consistent, it really does help make that shade so nice and soft. And this is the black cap with the orange dot, which is the standard cap you get on the German Montana black cans. That's what I'm using here, and I've used it throughout this piece so far. As mentioned, I only really use the level 2s just to help me execute my outlines and give them just a bit of a slightly different finish to the application of the fills and the shades, so that I think it just helps distinguish that more, because at the end of the day we are trying to create illusions, and yeah, I think our mind works to recognize things that help bring that illusion forward. Creating a difference, even if it's just like a technique difference between the way I shade and the way I outline, really helps bring that illusion to life. Gradient. That's what we want, man. That's what we want. Yeah, what I like also about these streams, particularly these images, I thought they would just be great ways for me to be able to share works and ideas that would otherwise just stay sketches in my sketchbook. Just ideas that I thought of, bring it to life and share them with you guys. There's yeah, that I'll be sharing with you guys very soon. So stay tuned to my social media channels for that, because yeah, once again, it's something new for me as well, and I've been learning a lot, and you know, trying to broaden myself and my craft and the work that I make, and think of it in new lights and meanings and audiences, and yeah, that's been a really exciting journey. Yeah, I'm sure with everybody can relate when I say that the whole COVID thing, yo, oh man, what a roller coaster. Really be critical with the things that I'm making and the way I think about them, which I'm not sure if I would have been able to take that step back had we kept on going in this really fast life pace, you know. So very thankful for all the things that happened, for sure. 100%. What do we think of this primer? Still a couple of minutes to go, guys. So I think let's decide where we're going to put some pop colors. Leaf, definitely. Celery, definitely. I thought about the undertone of the seedy, making that like a tone for sure. Maybe like a blue, but I don't want to be like blue, blue, blue. Then nothing really. Yeah, let's see. I don't want to give a blue undershine to the worm, and I think the worm should stay black and white. Let's just do the fucking worm, man. I think let's do the worm. Let's also have a sip of water.
Now you gotta stay hydrated.
Alrighty ho. Bum 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 bum. Hi ho. Hi ho. I'll show you guys a cool trick for this worm's mouth a little later when you get there. Sit tight. I'll make it, put it in like that first. We know that that's kind of where the apex is of this body, so we're going to adjust our underlight shading accordingly there, but this must be nice and fat because we're seeing the underbelly here, you know what I mean? Once again, wherever you're watching from, whatever platform you're watching on, big ups to you. We're stoked to have you friends into the mix then, my bro. One thing I can talk about is that this learning how to live stream and to do it to all these different platforms at the same time has also been such a journey, man. Like, yo, lots of things to overcome, but I'm stoked. It's been a really cool one, and yeah, I think, I mean, the learning curve is there, but it's not impossible, you know. What I've been trying to do with Instagram, because, you know, also understanding viewer watching styles on each of these platforms has been tricky. Well, let me not say tricky, it's just been a learning experience, like all of it. So yeah, it's been something to keep in mind, you know, the way people consume on Instagram is not the same as the way people consume on Twitch or on YouTube, you know. And the attention retentions is very different all around, and it's something to, you know what I'm saying, be critical and conscious about. That's better. It's pizza. I think we got a little round boy here. Yeah, like 5 minutes is cool. Yo, if you're on Instagram, welcome. Nice to have you joining us. We're on now I'm live. Yo, what's up Instagram? How's it? We're on a live stream here. We stream every Tuesday from noon, Fridays until, well, from 9 a.m. So yeah, come and join us here. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, and if you like the full format thing, I would say that those are definitely the best channels to come and join us on. We'll be streaming today for about another 3 hours or so. So yeah, come join us if you got the time. We'd love to have you with us, yeah. Painting a worm at the moment. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Yo, Mr. Cars, what's up, my man? Big love to you, dude. I can't wait to see you in Denmark in the summer. We're there for Roskilde. So, yeah, looking forward to it, bro. Big ups. Thanks for coming to say how's it. If you want to join us for the full stream, we're still here for another like 3 hours or so. So come and join us on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm also on Facebook, but Twitch and YouTube is the best ones. Come join us over there. Then you can engage in the chats and say how's it, and you can watch the process if you dig it. But yeah, I miss and love you guys, man, big time. I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys in the summer. A wormy? Huh? A wormian? Oh yeah, a little bit thick. It's fine though. Nothing wrong with that. If you're joining us on Instagram, the Instagram feeds are super short. So come and join us on YouTube and come and join us on Twitch, Jestr. And you can enjoy the full process of the artwork. You can come and chat to us. You can be part of the whole process, man. We would love to see you on those platforms for sure. Yeah, that's a worm. That's a worm. Another cool thing about the YouTube and Twitch platforms is that you can hear the music. We've got some really cool local music playing from a lot of Pretoria native cats, and yeah, come and roll out with us, come and jam. I stream every Tuesday from noon and Fridays from 9 AM, and that's UCT plus 2 time. So yeah, pull in, yo. We'd love to see you. There's worms coming out of like a hole here. That's what we're trying to make. Go for it. Peace. Instagram. Come join us on YouTube and Twitch at Jared and Jestr. You can cameras over there too. Oh, the wrong one. Okay, guys, you know what? 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and this is gonna be dry. Ah, Dickie, how's it? Thanks for coming to say what's up on Facebook. Big love to you guys. As you can see, it's a different wall than when you were last year. So yeah, we've documented that previous work effectively. We paint over it, and we paint something brand new that we can share with everybody. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy the process. Okay, I think this bottom wall is dry. I think you can start putting some primer, black primers in there. So my thinking with this brain, right? Because there's two sides to it, and the work is meant to kind of speak about the play between digital and organic, megabytes. I thought we'd make the brain reflect that too. So one side I'm going to prime black and as a black base to work from, and then the other side I'm going to make with a white base to work from. And this one will be nicely rendered, and then this one I'm going to make like with some pixels and stuff. And once we're done with this apples rendering, I'm going to make like some USB cables like coming behind and then into the brain here. So it's like a play between organic and digital and so on and so forth. I think our worm came out nice. I like that. I think our worm is cool. But yeah, let me know what you think in the comments. Always happy to hear what everybody has to say and think. And this is a work that we make together. I love that idea of it being a collaboration between us, you know. I think that's a really fun concept. Hi Mom. Thanks for subscribing and saying how's it. We love you. I hope you can hear the mic nicely. Let me know what you think. Dun, dun, dun. So as mentioned in the tunes, we've got a really nice mix of like local Pretoria native artists that have been so gracious to let me use their work in the streams, and I also chose to use them because I think that they make amazing work, which I would love to share with you. This music that we're hearing now is by my good buddy or pal Zane Wolf, aka Physicist, and yeah, he makes some really cool stuff. He's been making music for well over a decade now, and he makes spectacular stuff. And he grows all the time, you know. I mean, for him, I think, you know, his music's also incredibly. It's a personal journey too, you know. And I think it's one of the things I also really love about his work is that you know, for him to make music is a way to engage with life positively, you know, and to experience it and learn through it. And yeah, you know, for me it's a vehicle of how I feel my art is for me too, you know. And yeah, I think we connect really nicely on those levels. Handles in the chat, and yeah, you can check him out there if you're interested. We make some really nice stuff, as I mentioned. Okay, let's just give that a little bit to dry. Wherever you're watching from, on whatever platform, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch, big ups yourself. We love having you here. Thanks for joining us. That's the sound of an apple. So this. To the room and down. I think that's better. Yeah, totally, man. I would love to include some of Ryan's work. I was actually thinking of that literally about like 40 minutes ago. I think he'd fit in very nicely with the tunes, and like I think people would also really love to hear his stuff. And homie's also Pretoria native, so we'd love to big him up. Let us know where you're watching from. We would love to hear about that. We had a gentleman in from New York earlier, which was cool to chat to him. And yeah, I mean, for me, that's one of the things that are that's really so magical about this online streaming experience / digital life that we live, is that, you know, communication and connecting and building community is more possible now than ever, you know. And it's one of the things that I also really fell in love with, well, that, yeah, through graffiti, is sense of communities and you know, connecting with people who you otherwise would have nothing in common with. But you know, here this thing called graffiti, that each of you have your own kind of experiences within and about and through, can find a common ground and relation in that. I mean, that's magical, yeah. I don't think we've, as a species, we've never been able to do something like that before, you know. It's been, even in the same cities, peeps have been divided, you know, on fucking dumb shit, rather than just being like, oh yeah, we're, you know, doing this the same, even though we might be different in so many other ways. And there's empathy to be found there, which I think is really cool. Oh yeah, I think this is looking so lit, guys. This is coming along. What's the time there, Bruce? 1:30. Okay, so we've officially been streaming for an hour and a half. Let's say we're about halfway, guys. But let's see, last week Tuesday we had to cut our stream a little short as I had some other afternoon obligations that could not be rearranged. But this week I think we can push this one through. And then when we stream on Friday again, we'll be able to make something completely new again. So that's really dope. I'm stoked on that. As mentioned, these images are things that I just draw loosely in my sketchbook. That yeah, I thought this would be a great way to share them with you, you know, other than them just being sketches that stay in my sketchbook that probably wouldn't manifest themselves on the scale. And, you know, loose pencil planning in my visual diary, but the rest of it, we just make it up as we go along, and I try my best to make you guys part of the process. No, that's looking slick here. That's looking slick. Let's do this quickly. Oh, is that a light? No, we're okay. We're okay. We've got lights set up all the way around this wall so that we can help make it nice and illuminated for you cats. Let's just put this one nice, without creating drastic shadows on the wall and stuff. I'm going to have to sort this cable out at a later stage. So yeah, no, we've really put in a lot of work here just to get the space ready for this. This stream took a hell of a lot of work. But did it with total pride to be here at this point in time and to share it with you as we paint the clock. So this is what I'm trying to make here with this black primer is what one can imagine is like a frame border for this little clock, wall clock here. I've mentioned this in my previous streams, but I really like the combo of just a black primer, like just a regular root paint, and then the black spray paint, because the tones are slightly off, slightly different. And I find the subtle combination there of it really aesthetically pleasing for me. You can use it so nicely to really make subtleties that allow the mind of viewers to really do a lot. Just take it onto the wormhole, because then I can always do a little cut back there. Oi, oi, oi. You can see there's my primer is still wet. No issues though. Underneath this. So you gotta let your primer dry. But yeah, we were so busy, guys. I'm not even lying to you. I have not stopped moving and doing shit since we last hung out on Friday. This whole weekend has been so busy with work and other projects that I'm very excited to share with you soon. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, try my best to get those out of the way so that we can focus here and make these times really special with you guys, and we can make something exceptional together. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and we said, I think the center. Does this look on the center? Left there. Center of this, if you imagine this is a sphere, like here. Alright, there. Up, there. Because we've done the gradient underneath this. Coming to redo this is not so easy, but we can. That's nice. On the top there it makes a bit of a funky, but you know how to handle the funk. Just like a yeah. Let me cut in. Let me know what you guys think in the comments there. I'm sure you can see some things that I can't from a proportions perspective, but I think that's looking good. I think it's looking slick. Let's give our brain a second coat, hey guys. I think it's about that time. This black part of the brain. Second coat there. That'll almost be dry. We can do our CD, our floating CD, into the CD-ROM. CD-ROM? No? Okay, I'll try. Yo, can I ask you a favor? Don't you want to send out a little notification on Twitter there? Or share that vibes there. I would love to get more of the Twitter cats on here. You can do it from my page there, and yeah, I mean, I think it can be really powerful going forward, you know. So I'm very stoked to be a part of that. But yeah, all the cryptos are on Twitter. Crypto heads. Projects you like, if you're into NFTs, also super interested to hear about that jazz, yo. Love me some NFTs. Can't get too hectic into that there, just yet. Will be the parts that are dry for sure. So as I mentioned, this is like a two-tone organic digital yin-yang brand, and once again, it also plays on the idea of us in the digital age, you know? a lot of dudes who are into graffiti, I don't think like priming traditionally, but I really love it. I think it's like so nice and therapeutic. It's like you know, it makes me think of sometimes, you know, those like sand gardens that those old like Asian dudes rake to make the patterns in, you know. I often feel I imagine that the feeling would be similar, you know. It's like so nice and meditative, and at the same time like got that like really nice shape aesthetic to it. I mean, obviously the goal here is to make this as flat as possible, whereas there I think you're trying to make these like patterns and stuff and enjoy it, but the feeling is kind of similar, I'd imagine, and I really love that about it. And plus, once again, it's in combination with the sprays. Such a nice one. Such a nice one, guys. Okay, I think since we're at about halfway, this is
a good time for us to take a 5-minute break. So yeah, we'll give this primer a nice chance to dry, and it'll give us an opportunity to really come back and with the details. So yeah, we'll take a quick 5-minute breather for you. Yeah. How's it? We're back. Just having a little smoke break off screen here. I know some of the platforms don't like it, so. But I also agree it's not a great habit to encourage. But we do love our Auntie Mary. We do love our Auntie Mary. Yeah, Let Go Tuesday. I hope everybody's having a good start to your week. Thanks for taking the time to be here with us if you're watching. We definitely appreciate you. And everybody for joining us. Yeah. So, if you're just joining us, we're kind of playing on the idea of the word, the origin word was megabyte. And I thought, you know, it's a nice play on, you know, organic plus digital, and maybe we find a cool way to kind of wrap that together. So I've done an apple and a brain and a clock. It made me think of like megabyte, like consumption of data and time. So that's why we got the clock. Yeah, you know, because we're also consuming data and eating all of that up over time, and you know, we're part of that.
And the digital is like a reflection of us in that, I feel, you know. So yeah, that's kind of the work that we're making today. And money, because money, it's all about money, baby. Not all of it, but you know, you can't do anything without it. That's for sure. I think it's one of the biggest conundrums of our time, you know. It's like, obviously everybody always needs resources, you know, but like the skills to transmute that into cash and sustainability, I think, can be really tricky, and there's a definite tricky nuance of our time that we live in, you know. But either way, I'm stoked to be here. Don't get that twisted. So we got like a planet on top there. I think let's rock that. Oh, we got one level down. That's a better space. If you're joining us on Facebook, please be sure to give us a like and a share. We'd love that. But I also suggest coming to join us on Twitch and YouTube, because the chat functionalities are definitely a lot better there. So yeah, come and join us. Oh, will it unblock? Will it unblock? Let's see. No, it won't. We need the fat caps. But I always love these caps. I don't know if you can check out in the left camera here, but see like how when it dries, each cap is like so unique in itself. I really love it. Eh? A little higher up, like there. Yeah, I think they've got such great nuances, you know. Really an idea I'd love to play with more. For sure. So for all these works, we do them in, there we go, 2 tones of grey, black, white, and we choose a pop color, different pop color per work. I mean, sometimes they'll be the same, I mean, but yeah, we try and make it a different pop color, and yeah, we make you part of that decision too sometimes, you know. We try and bring you into the work as much as possible as well. So if you've got any ideas and suggestions for this, hit us up in the comments. I'd love to hear it, man. If I like it, I'll include it. Ah, Mr. Vanna, how's it, bro? Big love to you, man. Thank you. Vanna Breed. yeah, for those of you that don't know, Vanna makes some amazing music, and we have it playing in our playlist today. So give that a listen. Vanna makes music under the title of Tide Me Over, and conceptually and audibly, I think it's such a strong project because Vanna's also into psychology, and the work itself, at least the project, tries to blend the worlds of music and psychology, and yeah, I really love that idea. I think it's such a powerful concept, and especially in this day and age when it's such tricky times that we find ourselves living in. Things like mental health and knowing oneself and your journey and being open to that, I think is like really such an important, enriching lesson that the more people can be exposed and be familiar with that, I think will really make the world a better place. And like your experiences, can't really make you feel in certain ways, and if you do, then you can't show it to it. Is something I really love and appreciate. I think the world could do this with those attitudes. My man, 100%. Yeah, totally. I think your project is really important for those reasons, So I'm not so accurate at drawing a map, but we're going to try and do some continents here. I only took geography up until standard 7, so it's hard, but it's not perfect. I always know that Italy looks like a shoe, and that's the Mediterranean, so I try and and then above that is the European continent, which kind of looks like that, with the UK and those nice places there. It is events perspective. Wow, just such amazing shit that you can see that like acts that really just don't come to South Africa. Oh, shot, big ups, man. Big ups, bro. Likewise, man. Big love to you. I don't think that's it, but let's do that. Oh, that's cool. That's better. I think that looks kind of planety. Alright. Really nice one. I haven't attended, but I've heard it's good. Here in South Africa, called Smoking Dragon. It is aptly titled as such because it is in the Drakensberg Mountains, which translates to Dragon's Mountain. So that's why the festival is called Smoking Dragon. But yeah, Vanna's playing there. There's some really great acts. If you are in South Africa and would like to check it out, I suggest you do so. It's there's an edition now over the Easter weekend, so that's 2 weekends from now, right? Yeah, right, here's the trick, guys. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, New Year's at Smoking Dragon would be ill, man. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Okay, right. Let's check this out. What's it looking like? And if I can attend, I definitely will. Hey? No, Smoking Dragon. They're doing an Easter version now. Yeah. Rad. Yeah, bro, fuck yeah, I would totally be down for it. I would love, love, love that experience. Wait, wait, gotta be careful here, fellas and ladies. Yeah, there's a little planet, guys. So before we outline and highlight our apple, I think let's do the CD. Let's do our CD here, because then we can come and do cutbacks and the apple and flow accordingly. Let's do this, this. Let's put you here rather. Yeah. Eh? Yeah, thanks. I'm also kind of chuffed with how it came out. I'm going to change this cap here to a little level 2. So when I do outlines and stuff, this is the level 2 cap that I use. I find, once again, it just gives me a nice differentiation in mark making style and finish in relation to the fat caps that I use for the rest of the piece. So I find it just really helps define, you know, areas where I want outline and just use shape accordingly. What's this music we're listening to? Yeah. String beats. Yeah. Does that look like a disc to you guys? Buying disc? I hope so. Oh, we want this. I think that's right. I find at this point in my process, obviously it's important to be critical with your marks, but it's not that important to really be overtly precious. I find that can really be a thief from your goal of completing it, you know? And yeah, giving it that license to also have its opinion in the work, I think is important, you know. Definitely speaks to a person as it happens, you know. If you're just joining us, big ups to you, welcome to the stream. We're here every Tuesdays at noon, Fridays at 9 AM, and that's local South African time, UCT +2. And yeah, we make something really cool together in each stream. Is this so yeah, this is some time over me, everybody. We've got the talented artist himself in the chat here with us, and I'm very honoured to play his music. Then there's a Pretoria native, Pretoria local, and yeah, dude makes amazing stuff. I need to play it in my stream. and be able to share the experience that you get. I think I'm going to have to use some green as a mid-tone, because I think if I go straight from this blue to this blue, the color jump is going to be too sharp. Oh, but actually I got it under my arm. Look at that. So these drawings that I paint in our streams is, loose drawings I do in my sketchbook. I just do them in pencil, but I try and leave as much of the decision-making process into life. Otherwise a lot of times I just sit in my sketchbook and I don't always find the right way to actualize them, So I thought this is a great way that we can share and enjoy together, and I can make you guys part of the process too, What I'm trying to render here is a CD. I don't know how CD it's looking at the moment. Does it look like a disc? It's sick, like a compact. I like that, but the light here is also feeling pretty real, to be honest. There we go. That's the special one. Sometimes fun, I gotta really play around with my position, my fingers position on the camera to get the kind of pressure I want. And I also find that to be part of the magic of using Fat Cap is that you can really make its learning is very much based on the amount of time you put in with it, So that's a unique something. Let me know what you guys think in the comments if you think this looks like a CD. That's really what I'm trying to describe. Maybe do a little, yeah. I like that. I like it. I like it lots. Let me just make this slightly lighter. Smoother. Yeah. I think that's cool. Yeah. Maybe a bit much, but anyway. Wait. Oh, that's okay. Happens. See if we can make something similar on this side. Not really. What's tricky? Let's do like this first. First black. I think maybe let's do white because it's quite a broad area for a stroke. So if I come and do my outline first and then try and do the white highlight, I will definitely spray over my outline. I'll just end up making double work for myself, And I think being critical in your ergonomic approach is definitely a must. Let's do like this. Okay, alright. That. And then yeah, slick. Slick, slick, slick. Put a little white like that, just on the fade. Okay. I also think let's do this leaf while we're here. It'll be most economic. So the initial word which inspired this composition was megabytes, and you know, I thought it was a nice starting point to play with the idea of our amalgamation of, you know, the organic and digital, not only in the way that we live our lives, but in ourselves, you know. Because we are also very much an inseparable part of that whole process. And so I thought these would be really good. Well, wouldn't be really like a, how can I say? They would yeah, you know, let each person have their interpretation and dialogue of that, you know. But I think yeah, this is a cool way to think about it, you know. Okay, I need the light green. But yeah, as always love to hear from you in the comments, as far as your thoughts and ideas goes. So hit us up. Wherever you're watching from, we appreciate and love you for joining us. So big ups. Okay, I think before we outline, I want to come and give this just one last lick of black so that it's nice and solid. And then we're into outlines for those top views. And we also wanted to do cutbacks for that apple. I think let's quickly do that with its highlights, because then we can just come straight into outline afterwards. As I paint downwards, I try and clean and cut back as I go. Which is why I paint from the top to the bottom. At least I try to for the most part. You know, obviously things like primer take a little bit longer to dry, so we give them the time they need. Coats. Okay, so you're going to see what's going to happen here, don't worry. Looking much cleaner in this area already. Oh, no worries. So that's the problem with painting over your wet primer, is that primer just takes so much longer to dry, and you always run the risk of touching the wall and breaking its acrylic seal. The acrylic obviously requires oxidation to dry. So, no oxygen, no drying. Oh yeah. I think we're looking swell, guys. Just swell. Little shebang, you know, little shinies. I think we can also maybe do like a little you know, the classic, boom, just like a little four dot caustic. We also want that, and we want maybe a little like so, because we got the fold of our apple here, maybe we can do that a little. Like that, just to describe that line. Okay, I think let's cut this highlight over there. This we can do. So one thing to always remember with caustic highlights is, especially these, they're usually right next to the darkest point on your shape. So describing it as such really helps give that illusion of volume, you know? Yeah. Going around like this. Good. Thanks, my man. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. We still got more colors to put in on the bottom to balance it nice. But yeah, I think just the combo of just the
grays, the black, the white, and one color in a composition, I think really makes it pop good, you know? I say that's looking like an apple. I just want to hit the tap outside to fill up my water, but you guys can stay with me. No, I think this is looking sick. This is looking sick. Okay. Quick black.
And then some outlines for that top section. Yo, then cats, I think we've made a really good dent in this. We're well on our way to finishing this up. I'd say maybe another hour and a bit, and we'll be done. Once the ladder works, much for joining us. Little lips there. Lips for your pips. I really like these works as exercises in mind flow too, you know, and just being mindful and in the moment. I find it's really so rewarding, not only for the work, but for me too, you know. I really love that about this whole process. can really help a person be present. I think it's such a tough thing to do in these day and ages. Just be present in the moment and, focused on what you're working on, or that's right in front of you. It can be such a rare thing these days, depending on what you do with your time. But yeah, I definitely find that, and painting always brings me that feeling of centeredness and in the moment. You're not thinking about other cut, you're thinking about the mark you're making on the surface. Let's just cut this motherfucker like this. Boom. We'll come and meet him then up there. You can also do like a little, that's not unhealthy, it's fine. Gives that side of the leaf a bit of tone. That's fine. Okay, I think let's give this flux border a second coat while we're at it. And then we can start outlining some other things. I might actually give this money note also a coat now that we've done all of this large area shading, and we can cover up our drips, the drippy drabs. Run that up. Wherever I can. I mean, this is easier said painting on a large, or making a mark on a large scale where the mark is coming from your shoulder rather than your wrist. But either way, I always try and pull a line over pushing a line, as I can definitely be more critical in the mark that I'm making, because I'm not trying to fight the friction of the direction of the stroke. So I always try and keep that in mind. Lovely. Okay, so here, this is going to be our money note. Yeah, a little cream here for you guys. Oh, but first, let's do like this. It just was this way. Nice little tonal shade here. Voila. Okay, black. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So much, yo. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. What's that, yo. Boom, back, back. Let's just cut it off like there, because we're going to have outlines that are going to come there, and what I can do at a later stage, if I feel I wanted to kind of blend into the clock, I can always shade that with the black. Let's also do that quickly, even though this is now finished, I think. Maybe we got a little bit, no. It's toast, but we got a little bit here. Just a little toot from this guy. Boom, that's all. I'm going to come in back with this. Remember, this black's going to need, say, about 3 coats. So if it doesn't cover solid now, it is to be expected. I haven't thought about what currency to make this money note. So if you guys have any specific ideas on what kind of currency you would like to see here, it doesn't have to be a dollar or how can I say, a currency of a nation, a land nation. It can be a digital currency. It can be just the idea of currency, and maybe it's got like a specific emblem that communicates an idea related to money. There's many routes in which we can go. Okay, outlines. Let's leave that to dry for a minute or two. Alright, and we need to do the stalk. Stalk, guys. This color first. This piece that we're making is a piece that speaks about the kind of cyborgy age that we're living in, you know? The idea of this extreme meshing of like organic and digital and physical and digital, and you know, information. So this kind of just a composition that kind of explores that. We're going to start with a leaf here for folks. Today is stream number 5. Today's stream number 5, and if you guys are interested in seeing the other streams, they're also on my YouTube page and on my Twitch channel under previous streams. And yeah, you can check it out. We've made 4 really cool artworks over 5 streams. The last stream we had to cut a little short, so we ended up carrying it out over 2 streams. But yeah, the idea is that each stream we make a brand new artwork that we get to share in together. And yeah, you guys are part of that process. Once we've made the works, we document them effectively in the form of photographing them. And we then paint over this. So the only existence of these works afterwards is the video of the stream and the documentation thereof, you know. So I think that's really something magical that kind of speaks to us as far as the ephemeral nature of things is concerned, you know. Because that's what we are. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I think let's just do this little pieces of this apple here. Yeah, that's what we want, ladies and gents. Oh, maybe that was a little dark. I can always come back and do like this. No dramas. Yeah. That's an apple, folks. Minus an outline. Apple minus an outline. So. Do we want a drippy here? Maybe a little drippy. I mean, I think it can work nicely with the money. I'm going to have some silhouetted bits running behind it too. So that could look nice. Let me know what you think in the comments. As always, I love to hear your guys' thoughts and opinions on these things. CD-ROM. and make that like edge of the CD, you know. Give it that like dimension. Oh, let's quickly do this as well. I think there can be a little bit thinner. I don't know if I even want to fuck with that, to be honest. Let's see. I could be making more work than what it's worth. Sometimes you got to be critical with that. Because once again, the pursuit of perfection can really hold you back from just getting it done. You know what I mean? I got some really cool ideas for this worm friend of ours, yeah? I do want to fix that up though. Let's do that. One of the things I really love about paint is that you can always just paint over it. No problem. I find it very liberating. Okay, slick. Let's do just a little lip highlight here. Oi. That's okay. We can save him. Oh, Rose, what's up, my bruh? Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the stream. We really appreciate you coming to say how's it. Big up Pretoria. We're here every Tuesday at noon and Friday at 9 a.m. Rush. So yeah, if you can join us more regularly, we'd love to see you here for sure, bro. On with a little mixed media work. But yeah, it helps me achieve the things I'm trying to do. Worth considering. I thought you said medicine. I was gonna be like, huh? But yeah, no, medicine. Yeah, and I'm gonna use a bit of black, and I'm gonna make it look like he's like drooling with the drips. Yeah, that's what we like. A metaphorical perspective too, as if for those of you that don't know, the idea with this work, the inspiring like word phrase was megabyte, and I try to use that as a way to like illustrate a mix between the digital and the organic, and you know what that means for us as humans, you know, as we like kind of become cyborgs, you know, through having our phones with us all the time, and our interdependence on technology, but also data consumption and our consumption. So and I thought this was just a nice way that you know, we could share it together in this composition and in the stream. You know, this is meant to be a clock, but we'll get to that now shortly once we're done with this bad boy. I really don't want to overdo it with the rendering on this side, on this face of the disc. So I'm going to try my very best to keep that to a minimal and to make my marks as effective as possible in relation to that. Come give us a good spray there, man. A good pressure, better. Because we just want to do slight hints of color. You know what I mean? Maybe so slight. Just like single lines like that really help make a nice shapy dimension to it, you know. If you're joining us on Facebook, big ups to you. We appreciate you here, and we appreciate having you. We also appreciate all the people on Twitch and YouTube watching us live. So wherever you're at, please be sure to give us a like and a subscribe. And just know that if you would like to be more in the chat functionality aspect of our live stream here, I definitely suggest heading over to either the Twitch or the YouTube, as the chat functionality is definitely a lot better there. And yeah, I mean, we'd obviously love to hear from you. So yeah, either way, like I said, we're stoked to have you here with us. I don't know if that's too much now, but let's try. Is that? It's better. Yeah, it just gives this a little extra next, and then we're going to do the black. So, too much, and you may ruin a lot of the work that we've already done. It'll be very subtle. Okay, it's here. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, sick. Does that still look CD-ROM-y? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. CD-ROM-y. once again, making particular marks. I definitely try and not be as hesitant. It's like the magic of the mark lies in the confidence of it, and I think it's really something important to keep in mind. That's right. Little drool factor here.
Not too much. I want it to look. Not too much. We don't want to make it too tasteful. Does that look cool as in a drool perspective? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Is it drooly enough? Straight from the I'd love to know what you guys think. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool, guys. Right. Like a meme kind of drip on it. I think let's do our clock hands. Ne? Where do we want this to go? I actually think maybe a little bit more of the drip here. Not too much, just like that.
What's the time? 3 o'clock on the dot. 5 minutes to 3. Okay, let's see if we can make this 3 o'clock. That might have been a little bit long already, but it's fine. And we want to be very careful with that, okay? This at least I can still touch up. Maybe use to my advantage. But we want to try and keep the areas where we've already worked as clean as possible. Although, like I said, I think that can work in our favor if we're nice and smart about it. As I say, happy accidents are a thing, guys, and they happen, and you know, you got to be open to that in your life too. You know, I think that's really part of it. Although you may try. So yeah, I think leaving space for that in your life is important for growth and longevity. I might cut those back a little bit, but I'll see how I feel about it. I think I may just, since that's already white there. Been better. Ooh, yeah, that's actually the plan. We need to do that. Little shadows. Yes. Was a word slip while time flies in my demise. For those of you that don't know, the tunes that we play in our stream are for the most part local. This what we're currently listening to is Zain Ibrahim, aka Zain Wolf, aka Mr. Physicist, and Clark Blanche, let it be. It is really such a spectacular track, as is all of Zain's work. He makes really cool stuff. Go and check him out. I think his social media links and stuff should be in the chat history. So yeah, give him a little squizzy there. I guarantee you will not be disappointed. Looks better with the shadows, I think. Let's cut this bad boy back. Little tails for day tails. As you may have noticed, I like to use my finger for certain kinds of mark making. Yeah, I think it's all just like anything else. You gotta use them, you gotta use whatever is at your disposal to get your shit right. That's what counts. Okay, I know that doesn't necessarily say 3. I think because this one, the hour hand is meant to be over here, but whatever. Yeah, I know. Can I tell you? Sorry guys. That's how it goes sometimes. Oh, wrong color. Put this here. Let those dry. Now come and neaten them nicely. Here's another little something I wanted to do on top here. Let's do that. And then I can be off the top for the most part, I think. Thicker, that's okay. It actually wants to be slightly thicker. Also, magical Zain track this. So what I'm doing here on top is, you ever think of one of those evolution of man kind of timelines where it's like the man who's come from the ape kind of vibe. So this is the adult who's come from young person running along the top of the CD. That's kind of what I'm trying to think of and describe here. A little bit tricky with such a thick brush, but I think it's still looking good. So just all of that, and it's direct reflections of us. So I think this kind of thinks about that. But yeah, let me know what you think in the comments. I'm always open to hear it, you know. I love the more input, the better. And then here's baby, small person, adult kind of. Maybe like a little, like that. And then just straight up computer. Next in line, let's do it like that. Or computer screen. Yeah, I think that's cool. Does it look like a little computer? I don't know if you guys can see it. Let's maybe do like this for light. 1, 2, and 3. Cool. Does that look like a computer? Maybe let's make a little mouse. Can't see it on the webcams. We'll do a little detail bring in just now. I'll show you cats what's up there. Sick. Yeah. I quite like that. I think while we're here, let's just quickly redo some of our teeth for this gentleman. I say gentleman with as much euphemism as possible, because he does not look gentle. Not with these, let's maybe do like it. I don't know if you'll notice it anyway, but there. Yeah, that's slick, that's what we want. Okay, let's give this note a second coat. And then we're going to paint our brain. If you've made it this far, yo, congratulations. We are pretty close to finishing. I'm quite happy with what we've made so far. Yeah, stick around. I don't think much longer. Like I say, once I'm off the ladder, it tends to go pretty quick. But I love the ladder work anyway. It's great for scale. I love the scales. We did some really cool scales, a cool scale in our last artwork. That's underneath this one, rest in peace. But yeah, the video of that process and stream is on my Twitch, on my YouTube, and if you'd like to we're going to get our blacks nice and flat. Any of you guys streamers out there? Let us know what your stream handles are or where you're streaming to. We'd love to check it out too. I'm still pretty new to this whole streaming thing, and yeah, I've really enjoyed the journey and learning new things, and you know, seeing other people's streams too is a big pleasure of that. So yeah, drop those in the chat box. I'll definitely check them out. Whatever platform you're watching on, whether it's Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, give us a like and a share, or a subscribe. We greatly appreciate it, and you can stay up to date. For when we make artworks, we stream on Tuesdays at noon and Friday mornings at 9 a.m. That's UCT +2 time, so South African time. And you can stay up to date for when we make that shit. You can be part of that process too. I still need a suggestion on this money note, what kind of currency we're going to make that. So if you've got any ideas about what you want to, it doesn't have to be even the currency of a nation. It can be a digital currency. It
can be a fictitious thing related to making currency. So yeah, you know, maybe something that makes a comment on that. You know what I'm saying? Those concepts of value and remuneration and stuff, you know. Let me know what you think there. I would love to hear it. Yeah, that's slick. I was gonna maybe do it on the CD, but I think it's gonna be too much. Or not. Little drippies, like that. Like coming from here. Think so? Just to kill some of this. Not to kill it. Yeah, you can always come back to that. I agree. Order. Yeah, let me know what you guys think in the comment section there. Love to hear from you. I think this is looking cool. So on this Apple, we're gonna do a CD-ROM slot in there, and down the side here, we're gonna do 2 or 3 USB ports that will have like cables coming behind and into the brain. So it's like the Apple in the brain and the digital like kind of all mingling in there.
I think instead of this color, we can use you and you and you. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Okay. Let's try it. So what I'm going to do for this brain, just make it like a flat gradient similar to that of the clock, and then come and do some highlights on top of that. Oh, is the camera dying? Oh, it's okay, we'll check it out now. You want to take a technical break? Or we can do that. All right.
Mic's working. Hi, and we're back. Sorry, some technical difficulties, but we're learning as we go. We appreciate your patience. What we're making here, a bit of a yin-yang digital nature brain. So that's what we're thinking. That's why I've done it in two different colors. And you'll see what we're going to do now is actually do the one side in the accent colors of blue and green, and then come and shade in on top of that and outline it, so we've got the grey digital side and the color organic. That's what we're looking for, even though this will have some greys in it. Just to kill this can, you know, I'm not a person who likes to waste. So I always try and use as much of my can as I possibly can, even if I'm using it on an external wall that at a later stage I realize it's like not enough to really effectively take to another wall, but it's still got some paint in it. I collect it here in my studio, and I try and use it in my studio works. I'm going to try and make the illustrative styles on either side of this brain quite different from one another. To try and comment more on that idea of dualities. Yeah, I suppose we can go to that. I really don't have a lot of this. Let's maybe try and go through it like this. It's still kind of scruff here, because as I mentioned, these are going to have two kind of different the previous one. Well, then the other one on the other side. So it doesn't have to be exactly perfect for now. Or just to get the colour in. We can come back with this and fade over those greens. Get a nice even blend of tones. Yeah, I think that's quite cool. Okay, so this I want to keep for more highlight, but I think let's jump into describing the shape of our brain here. So we've got over here, which we know is like a section that we want to make. So we'll do like that. You know, when you're drawing new things and taking them off the cuff,
sometimes they work and sometimes they don't, you know. And I find being okay with that being part of the process really gives me the how can I say, stamina to see it through into a more resolved something. So always try and keep that in mind in order to not be discouraged by the process, you know? Because that can happen easy, you know, and I mean, I think that's something a person can apply in other areas of their life too, you know? And I really love that about art making, is that you can learn such cool lessons like that, you know, just by learning them in relation to the work you're trying to make, you know? Well, it has those journeys in their life, you know, and I think, you know, always try our best to be conscious of that. Can do us all a world of good, you know? Okay, solid. That's just that. Once again, we're still looking for a suggestion on a currency. At the moment, I'm leaning to making it a fictitious Solana note. Solana is a digital currency that I've really been enjoying of late. I think there's like really amazing people in the community, really good value and utility in the. That's been a sick one. I've loved that. So I'm thinking of just making it a Solana note as a big up to the awesome blockchain. But if you got any ideas, let me know what you think in the comments. I'd love to hear about them. Once again, it doesn't have to be a currency that's represented by a land, but it can be a currency that's represented by a community or a utility of some sort. Maybe it can be a vehicle for a broader idea of money itself, you know, a vehicle for making that metaphor or comparison, you know, bringing that idea into visual. So yeah, let me know what you think. I'd love to hear from you. As mentioned, this what we're illustrating here is a brain. And I'm just making it up as we go along. Trying to know, you know, the shape that parts of the brain make, and almost different compartments. That's not a penis. This is really what I'm trying to achieve here. This type of light analysis or representation as to what I'm doing here is what's known as mapping and planing, and it's where you think of the different shapes light makes on certain objects, and you draw those shapes to create the illusion of volume. Yeah, that's what we like. Yeah. Big ups to you. Thanks so much for being here. We love having you. and having you be part of our process. We're here every Tuesdays at noon, Fridays at 9 a.m. UCT time, UCT +2, so that's local South African time. And yeah, if you're able to join us during those times, we'd love to see you for sure. I think that kind of looks brainy, right? A little bit brainy. A little brainiac. Maybe I should do a little things like this. Just a little, just to help describe some of the shape. That shouldn't have been there. Okay. Sick. I think it's looking kind of brainy, folks. Let's bring in some blues. Just a few here and there, you know. Once again, all these artworks, I draw them roughly in my sketchbook, and I leave a lot of the decision-making process up to the process itself. So we decide that together here in the stream as it happens, and I try and make you part of that process too. As these are collaborative works that we make together. So yeah, I take them as they come and make them off the cuff, and always feel very honored to be able to share them with you. That shouldn't have been in that direction. See, I've tried to also keep all my strokes of the same direction so that the stroke itself makes has illustrative value, you know. And as always, I try not to be overtly precious. Just try and solve it as it arises, as I think of it. And we let the whole artwork be an organic art making process, you know. I think that's cool. Once we come in with the blacks and the whites on top of that, oh, that's going to look slick. I think let's someone do that right now. Here's my black. Although I do want to do that bottom section maybe first, but I can come back. I'll come back and outline that, no problem. So let's do this. If you've got any thoughts and ideas for this artwork, about where it's going, maybe something you'd like to see in it, or an idea that you have that's relative to the ideas we're discussing in this work, please hit us up, man. As I say, I love to try and make these artworks as much a collaboration between myself and you as possible, and yeah, always love to hear from you. Even if you just want to hit us with a little chows it, please do. Go for it, bro. come back and cut that back. We can always cut that. Yo, Tego, what's happening, bro? Thanks for joining us, dude. Thanks for joining us in our live stream. If you want to get more involved in the chat, we've also got this up on Twitch and on YouTube. And yeah, you can come say how's it to us there. We stream Tuesdays at noon and Friday mornings at 9 o'clock. So if you want to join us more regularly, hit us up there, bro. It'll be good to see you. I hope you're keeping good, dude, and enjoying your year so far. Let's do this. Bottega. Oh, I think that's cool. It's looking good. So this what we're painting here is like a little duality brain, if I can put it that way. The idea with the whole piece is that it kind of plays with the idea of digital or organic kind of meshing. So yeah, that's kind of what we got here. One side of the brain is And like I say, they're actually in our stream. So you can come and check us there on YouTube and Twitch. Be great to have you guys in there. We also stream on Facebook, but I just find the Twitch and the YouTube definitely tailor for a longer attention span stream, much better than what Facebook does. As mentioned, this is a bit of a brain kind of vibe. Yo, Twitch is a streaming platform. What's up, Gustav? Nice to see you, bro. Well, yeah, nice for you to see me. I don't see you, but I know you're here, bro. I know what you look like. It's a streaming platform. It's yeah, it's pretty cool. You can check it out. People stream all sorts of shit. So yeah, and it's cool because it's got really engaging chat functionalities and stuff. So yeah, I definitely find it better for the long format kind of streams, you know. But yeah, I suggest check it out. You can make a free account and come and give us a subscribe and a like and a follow. You know, I'll always appreciate that, bro. Oh, that's looking tits up, guys. That's looking great. Now let's flatten out some of our primer areas. Get some ASMR kind of shots in here. No, it's at Jared Jestr. Those are the handles. Even my YouTube, Jared Jestr. You can check it out there. Yeah, all my previous videos are also there. This is only stream number 5, so we're still very new at this, but I like the idea of trying new things and trying to find cool ways to blend you know, the painting with the digitals and vice versa, you know. So yeah, I thought it was a really cool way for me to be able to share things that would otherwise just be sketches in the book or ideas that, you know, don't really manifest visually. So you know what I'm saying, from a physical perspective. So this is a cool way for me to be able to share it with you guys. And I stream every Tuesday from noon and Friday mornings from 9 a.m. So you guys can come and catch me if you're available. It's impromptu artworks that we make off the cuff, and I try and make you guys as much of the part of the process as possible. So it's something cool and fun that we can share together, you know. Peace, Instagram. Come check us out on the Twitch and on the YouTube if you want to follow the rest of the artwork. If you're out there in YouTube and Twitch land, big up yourselves. Thanks for hanging out with us and being part of the process, and yeah, enjoying this visual journey with me, man. These are really fun artworks that I just get to smash out without being like, you know, overtly anal about them, you know, especially when you're doing commission stuff a lot. It can be a benefit to have that approach sometimes, but for the most part it can also be quite taxing on the fun side. So this is a really cool way for me to really also just enjoy making it the best thing that I can make it in our time together, you know? Make that nice and flat. Yeah. No, bagat guys, bagat. Let's just do one nice little layer of black here. You know guys, we're legit in the home stretch of this artwork. It may not look like it, but it's going to come together really quickly over the next little bit. It's really just this brainy here, and then the celery underneath it, the wire celery, and then I've got the cables from the apple which need to come across, and yeah, just there's some nice little details here and there, and that's our artwork here, guys. Bit of floating money notes here. Once again, I really like mixed media artwork. I think it's just really, well, when I say mixed media, I don't only mean the combination of the digital and the physical, but also the combo between like brush and sprays and those kind of vibes. I think the aesthetic is really pleasing for me. Some money notes flying in the wind there. Once again, whatever platform you're watching on, whether it's YouTube, Facebook or Twitch, hit us up with a little subscribe there. Subscribe and a like. We'd love that. Usually we've got 2 cameras running. Currently we've only got the one, but hopefully it'll be up and running again shortly. There's some technical issues there with that camera. We're learning the streaming thing as we go, Brendan and I. So yeah, just taking it as it comes. Okay. Here's how we do it. Some contour shape in this note. Money notes as it's flying through the air. And once we've got that down, we'll then do whatever's on the note on top of that, and it will give the illusion that it's like got different levels of shape in it. You know what I mean? Again. Okay, let's think of this. I'm doing them black first. Actually, I don't think so. I think let's do it like this. Or, yeah. No. I got a much better idea. You asked that? Oh, yeah, what does Solana look like? So the Solana itself has got a look, but from another perspective, Solana has a lot of really great utility. Has great communities for the most part. So I'd like to think it looks like that. Great utility and great community. There we go. I definitely need a new can of this Houdini. That's the name of this light grey color, Houdini. Yeah, definitely needs a shake. You always want to try and shake your tins as well as possible
so that you avoid the risk of them clogging up in the valve of the can. Because once that happens, to make it right again is really, really tough.
Let's try and think nicely here. So we're going to do another little circle like that. With a little Solana logo in here. I would love to hear your thoughts on what you're trading on. Once again, all of you that are new to the stream, we are super stoked to have you here. And we stream on Tuesdays at noon and Fridays at 9 AM. So come and join us if it's in your schedule to do so. Because every episode we make something new. And it's was a really great journey to share with you guys. I try and make you as much as part of the process as possible, you know? We've got a bend in the note there, you know what I mean? So that's what we're trying to illustrate. Yeah, that could be a soul note. ready for the bass line. As mentioned previously, I try and make these artworks as much off the cuff as possible, and you know, I just start them out as just basic pencil sketches, and then I really flesh them out together with you here in the stream. So all of these organic processes. Ah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's a nice logo. I also like the soul logo. I do like it. Okay, guys, that's our money note done. Let's move on to our brain here. I think for this side of the brain, even though I'm going to do everything in just grey monochrome too, I think I'm going to take a similar illustrative approach to the last brain that I did, as far as doing this mapping and planar technique is concerned. And then at the end, maybe try and put in some like pixel blocks breaking off or something like that, you know. I think that can look really cool. So let's try and mirror this other side as much as what you can from a shape perspective. Really want that to come here. That doesn't have to be so much there. This can be here. What I also like to do is when I include more than one side of a mirror, like an image, I try and let one side tell the story of the object shape that the other side is not. You know, so like, because this is a brain, having the two sides, you obviously can't see this face of the brain on that side, but the detail that you put here will tell your mind the story of what's over there. So when you make the object in your mind, that you know, the information is there to build that narrative. Once again, in this product, avert in that it's a distraction from actually just doing it, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think the confidence is really where a lot of the attractive elements lies, you know, in confident mark making, but in clear thought and process. What I also really like about shading like this with the lines is that the lines can really help tell the story of the object that I'm trying to illustrate, as far as its shape is concerned, what it's made of, all those kind of things, you know. So I try and make that part of my process too, you know. So I always love to hear your thoughts about what I'm making and make you part of the process as much as possible. That was the right move, but that's it. Definitely think it's looking a little bit more brain-like. That's for sure. All right, yeah. Two sides to the brain. How's that other camera looking there, buddy? How's that other camera looking? And that one that, yeah, the one that's on the one that's on charge there. As mentioned before, we had a little bit of technical issues with the phone. How much? Okay. You think so? Alright, yeah, let's plug it in, let's see how it does. So our main camera for the stream, at least the one that we feel gets the best quality, is actually a phone camera, surprisingly enough. The other camera that we have up is a Logitech, but to try and use that. But yeah, overcoming all this like technology to get it to do the shit that we wanted to do has been a bit of a learning curve for sure. But we're getting there. Every stream that we do, we're a little bit better. Every stream. Oh yeah, sure. If you're watching on Facebook or Twitch or YouTube, thanks for joining us. Lucky to have you here. I don't think we're gonna need this ladder so soon, so let's put it away real quick out of the frame. There we go. Whatever platform you happen to be joining us on, please be sure to give us a like and a share and a subscribe. You know, we appreciate all the support we get from peeps. 100%. Yeah, I think it's looking really nice. Right, man. But there's no reason we can't use them. Talking about the drips here. Once again, I like to let happenings be part of the decision making in the artwork. I find it's a powerful tool for getting the aesthetic that I want, by leaving room for that kind of stuff to happen, you know what I'm saying, right? And I think that mindset is really important. The light's almost finished, that's why it's splitting it up. Oh, that's looking slick. Slick for a brain, guys. Here's the fun part. Is this tied me over? Alright. Either way, for those of you that are new to our channel here, We like to play a selection of Pretoria music, people from Pretoria. We have some really talented people who, even though they may not all stay here in Pretoria still, originated here and make some exceptional music. So I try my best to share that with you. Zane Wolf, aka Physicist, is definitely one of those dudes. If you're out there, Zany boy, we love you out there in the land of comments. I think let's try and do something like this. Always open to suggestions and always try and make this artwork as much a collaboration between us as what it possibly can be. So yeah, in the different artworks that I do during the streams, we take suggestions on pop colors, we take suggestions on things that feature in the artwork. So yeah, man, join us for our future streams. I think it's really fun for us both, you know. Yeah, slick. Let me know if you think this looks like a brain, or if you just think it looks like some sort of a tumor. I like to think brain, but it's open. Yeah, slick. I think that's looking pretty cool, pretty brain-like. Okay, I think let's do our little undertone shade here. So what we've got underneath this brain is some celery, and I'm gonna also do it with a gradient fade, similar to how I did this piece of the brain on top. And then the end of the leaves of the celery are going to be greens. And I think that'll balance our colors out really nicely. And yeah, as always, I'd love to hear your comments and thoughts on the artworks. If you'd like to see some of my previous ones, I suggest heading over to my Twitter page. I've, I think, posted some photographs and some processes of those previous works. And yeah, the videos themselves are also available on Twitch and on YouTube. What we do with these works, once we've finished the artwork, we document the works in a photograph, and once we've effectively done that, we then paint over the artwork in preparation for the next stream. So if you like something in particular, for now it's gone, but We'll be coming back. Don't you worry, we got plans. Yep, totally. Maybe this is lighter, but let's see. We're gonna see how this works out now. I think with this last little bit, we're going to save that for some detailing, just in case. Alright, let's do it like this. Let's make our rain shadow. Rain shadow, rain shadow. Here is not only the volume of the celery, but also its texture. You know, it's made of like those rinds. I don't know if that's the right word for them. But it does have that. Once again, whatever platform you're watching us on, please be sure to give it a quick like and a share or a subscribe. We would really appreciate that. Those kind of things definitely go a long way in appeasing the algorithm gods. What I'm describing here is just a bit of a, how can I say, like leafy details on this here celery. Before we jump into outline. I said I wanted to make like a, how are we gonna, a section of it look like it's got wires inside, you know, once again playing with that idea of organic and digital. As I mentioned earlier, the inspiring word for this composition was megabyte, and that was what made me think of painting the apple plugging into the brain, not only time and information, but also our duality at this moment with us being organic but being so digitally orientated, and the same thing can be said for most organic things on planet Earth thanks to us. Yeah, so this is a nice way to do it, you know? What I'm trying to make this look like here is like some sort of a little switch, not switch, wire compartment in this celery, but at the same time it kind of now what I'm thinking is the leaves of this celery. Once again, wherever you're joining in from, we're super grateful and happy to have you here with us. And yeah, we really appreciate you joining us on this artwork journey. Because that's essentially what each artwork is. It's a journey that we undertake, and we stay committed to completing it on that journey, you know. So big up to you if you're out there. Almost looks a little bit like a bok choy, which is a place to cook it. I think you can eat it raw even. Yeah, guys, I would maybe even go as far as to say this is close to one of the favorite things I've painted on our show so far. I mean, I love all of them and the processes and the journeys, but I think this is really sick. And I only really had this initial idea at like 1 o'clock this morning while I was just finishing up. And once again, like I said, the inspiring word originally was megabyte. And I thought it would be a nice way to make visual commentary on these digital lives that we're living in this day and age, you know? A little bit too much pressure there. We'll take it. No, this is real swell, guys. Let's cut our greenback a little bit. Greenbacks mean stacks. If you're an MFU head, you'll know that one. East to the G. And rest in peace to this can. Woo! Guys, legit, just made it. Just made it, that can. Yeah, it was like fucking borderline not gonna make it. Oh, that's slick, eh? Okay, right, final touches, guys. If you made it this far, congrats to you.
I know this has been a little bit longer than what we usually take it, but I puff my cigarillo here a little bit. Just have a step back. I think it's important to take a step back. And look at your work. Yeah, I think this is looking cool. I think yeah, just the details on the Apple, the CD-ROM slot over there, and then these USB cables coming into the brain. I think it'll be cool. Yeah. In the sketch, I'd put like a graph here, but I don't know if that's gonna be such a nice idea now. I also originally had floating coins as eyes here, but so it kind of looks like a face, but I think it'll really detract from the nice detail of the brain if I do that now.
So, final stretch. Here we go. Meat on that again. Do a little CD-ROM slot. Don't want to make it too big, you know what I'm saying? Must be nice and thin for a CD. And disaster strikes. But we can work with it. You gotta trust your painting too, it'll talk to you. It'll definitely tell you where it's vibing and where it's not. Yeah, I like that. Definitely describes the shape of our CD-ROM a little better. Let's see if it does the same thing here. Yeah, we have to be very careful. See, I painted the spray over the wet acrylic. And so the underlayers of the acrylic are still wet. because they get blocked from oxidizing by the sprays. So even now, this undercoat is still wet. Wait. Yeah, it's a cool little CD disc. Let's do some cables. Let's start with one cable head. I think let's fill it in with a grey while we're here. So that's the port, and we want to make the head come out like that. I think we're going to make these cables. In my mind originally, they come in behind this brain. So maybe let's do one or two of them like this. See that? We make it go back into the distance there. So it comes into the back of the brain here. And it's going to come out right over here. Right into the back of our port here. Make that nice and big. Bring it back into the distance. Oh, no, that's nice. Let's see if we can outline this bad boy. Fix up that bit first. No, we are very close to the end here, folks. I think this has been a very successful artwork. A little bit of fire there. Just to make some highlights. You see how wet this primer is still underneath it. It's crazy to think that you've been streaming for like 4 hours and it's still wet. That's what you want to be careful of, because that's not what you want. Just like that. That's all. Okay. Let's start with this one. Just to take it back into the distance. So I've got to change in the right direction there, so I've got to keep that in mind. So a little under light there, that, and a little zah. And we're going to do that over here too. I don't think we're going to need a ladder again, just as of yet. So we can close it, put it one side. Come on, pressure control. There we go. Once again, also, wait, light direction change here. If you have any ideas about final touches, things we can add, I'm always open. Hit us up in the comments. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. Whether you agree on the finishes. Definitely got to outline that, but I think let's put some white in it. I may need a new white though, this white. Oh, I think this is looking slick, guys. I'm super stoked with the outcome of this. Boom. Let's do a little. Wait, come now. Sometimes I just got to be sure of my pressure before I take it to the wall. Otherwise, I can really end up making a lot of work for myself. Yeah, hey, that's a cable. That's a cable. Let's cut back here. I don't have any more of that green. Can use a bit of blue, I guess. Yeah, once again, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Hit me up. We stream every Tuesday at noon and every Friday at 9 AM. That's UCT +2. So you can always come and join us, no matter where you're at. We definitely work very hard to keep our stream times consistent. So yeah, you can be sure to find us here at those times. Wow, that's ill. That's very nice. I'm not going to do another cable because I think it's going to overdo it potentially. But what I will do is just a little. Let's maybe do it with this. Yeah, I think, that's a nice idea. Yeah, okay. Do it in flat back. sure the pressure's right. Oh, electricity bulb. Record it in time. I think let's do one over here. Yeah, I think that's cool. Just a little zah, and a little zah, a little zah, just like that. And do a little one like that here too. Boom. Give ourselves a nice clean point on this. Let's try like this. You guys might not be able to appreciate it in the stream because it's so small, but we think that's a nice little touch just to make it nice. Cool. One time, guys. One time. One time for your minds. Let's do just like this, actually. Boom. 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 The lightning strikes for energy. Yeah. What do we think? Animating these works is gonna really be a cool element to play with, you know. For those of you that have stuck with us throughout this whole stream, big ups to you. This has been a journey of a couple of hours, but I think this is our our final product for now. I think it's looking really slick. Yeah, I've been honored to have you here. Thank you for joining me as always. I'm super stoked to have you all on this journey with me. Let's make some little money notes here, like this. Little money note flying out there. These works, once we're done with them, we photograph them, and I'll then go on to animate them in After Effects. So keep your eyes peeled for those, because that's going to be the alpha for these, 100%. And yeah, I'd love it if you could check those out when they're ready, you know. I was working on one really late last night, and really excited to share them with you when we're ready. Let's do another one like this. Small little wiki. Zoop. All about the bites. All about the bites.
Oh, guys, I think this is an artwork, eh? This is a painting. Megabytes, that's what they call it. Thank you so much for joining us in the stream. Once again, whatever platform you're watching on, we love you. The like, the share, we greatly appreciate all the help. I hope you've enjoyed this, man. I've had a great time. I've had a killer experience making this into a work with you guys. This was nothing more than just a thought in the wee hours of this morning. New life in the digital space, and you guys were a part of that process. So big ups yourselves. We love you. We stream every Tuesday at noon, Fridays at 9 a.m. UCT +2 time. So see you again on Friday. Please come join us as we'll make something brand new here. Yeah. Wow, this has been fun.